Now here's Simmons. 16 feet away, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it. Okay, once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5, because listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Now Simmons, after Bogdanovich missing on that last three-pointer. Pass to Embiid. Gobert knocks it away. Mitchell against Simmons. Good work there as it goes.
And Bogdanovich, a talented scorer, likes getting involved down low.
Simmons with it. Now defended by Gobert. And now Utah, fast break. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Here's Thibault. Pass to Korkmaz. They need this. Oh, that was something else.
The versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
The drive by Mitchell over Thibault, and Utah again with the bucket.
They've come out with guns blazing, 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the deep reel.
Here's Simmons. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
This is where Simmons likes to shoot from, and the closer he is to the rim, the better.
Mitchell with it, outguarded by Simmons. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Passes to Embiid. To Simmons, stolen by Conley. And now Utah, fast break. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss, but we'll see how long they can make this last.
No good from Simmons.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Mitchell's got 14 points.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Bogdanovich has got his second basket of the game. Now, here's Thibault, covered by Mitchell. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
This is as high percentage of a shot as you can get for Embiid. He's a powerhouse of a player. He loves to dunk.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. Utah shooting their first foul shot of the game. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Milton. Gobert out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers trail by 12. Curry outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Well, their goal on D is to not give him any clean looks from long range.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Over Milton. And it's Mitchell missing.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Outside for Curry. 16 seconds left in the first. Clock at 6. And here's Harris from the arc. Howard, the pass to Harris. No good on the three. Gets it off. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Chaz Lee. And chatting earlier with Ben Simmons, he addressed the scrutiny that players have to deal with on a daily basis.
For me, it comes with blocking.
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Jazz, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, and now they got to find a way to keep it going, keep growing that lead.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so, in the game for the 76ers, Shake Milton is out there with Seth Curry. Then there's Howard. Then there's Harris. And it's Green in at the 3 spot.
You see the poise developing in Clarkson. He makes a nice choice in the pick and roll.
That's tipped. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Favors. Finished off the break. Favors has got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz.
Yeah, again, just lackluster transition defense.
Here's Clarkson. Kept alive.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Curry against Clarkson. The pass to Harris. He feeds it to Howard. Outside for Curry. Back to Howard. 6 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Utah with the rebound. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And the dunk by O'Neal.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Curry can't get it to go.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped. Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Curry passes to Howard. On the wing, Harris. Will it go? And contact on the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on. And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
Yeah, GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. Curry's shot is good.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
It's stolen by Curry, and now Philadelphia on the break. Curry leading the charge.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
I mean, it all starts on the defensive end. When you're active and willing to gamble a little bit, the payoff can be big.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Clarkson against Curry. To the middle. It's stolen. And now Clarkson pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Changing ends. I mean, Clarkson's speed can be hard to match up with.
And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Simmons. Drops in the layup for 2. Simmons got 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Mitchell looking it over. And there's another one for the Jams.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
The 76ers trail by 20. Simmons inside. Ingles covering.
The physicality of Simmons on display, showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
Utah's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. The second chance effort. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got 4 this quarter.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, he continues to improve as a passer. The sky's the limit for Embiid and his all-around game.
To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Simmons' shot is good.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Mitchell's shot is good.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
I mean, that's too easy for Simmons. I mean, the closer he gets to the bucket, the more dangerous he is.
Here's Mitchell. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. And so it's the Utah Jazz holding a big 18-point lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 20 points. And when we talk... And that does it for our...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for the... These teams, one side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
So on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Conley gets the bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with his play.
Oh, wow! Nice! Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. He's going to pay for it.
Utah calls timeout.
And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Favors with a wide-open look. On the mark with the 15-footer. Favors got 6 points.
Showing no hesitation on the catch and shoot. Coaches will appreciate that kind of assertiveness from Favors.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And Embiid gets it to go.
And C-Webb, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim,
he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, GA. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And the Jazz call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
The Jazz making a switch here. Gobert, he's checked in for O'Neal. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Harrison. And Mike Conley subbed in for Clarkson. Here's Simmons. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And the rejection by Favors. And now Utah, fast break. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Embiid kicks to Korkmaz. Back to Embiid. Sinks that one from the post. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the second half.
Here's Mitchell. And that one, good.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
No good from Simmons.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Conley gets the bucket. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
That's a great question. With the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Story of their game right here. One sloppy play after another.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Royce O'Neal comes in for Rudy Gobert. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley. It's good.
Love the energy Howard plays with. Feels like no one can contain him on the way up.
Clarkson on the wing, guarded by Curry. Favors trying to break free. The shot by Clarkson, no good. The 76ers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's got 10. Pass to Niang. And it's sent back by Howard.
No trespassing. Howard patrolling the defense.
And the Jazz with some changes. As Abuki's checked in. And it's Mitchell in for Clarkson. Here's Mitchell. The Jazz shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And Mitchell drops them both.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Green finds Curry. Now Howard. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. There's 37 seconds left here in the third quarter. Howard at the elbow. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's just the big boy muscle of Harris, a real energizer who just fights through contact on the shots.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Jazz leading by 20. Mitchell outside as a bookie, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other five in the league.
Milton the pass to Howard. Niang kicks to Harrison. Here's Mitchell. And it's off from three-point range. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Green is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Shake Milton. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Howard in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Jazz leading by 22. The drive by Mitchell. And the rejection by Curry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. Mitchell wide open. No good on the quick three.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Drains the three-pointer.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Here's Conley. Whistle blows, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's slammed in by Howard.
Howard can still wreck the rim when he gets in deep.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. Down low, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Curry against Conley. And Howard with the stuff.
Oh, great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
Jazz leading by 17. And there's a foul. Will go on Shake Milton. That is his first foul of the game. Clarkson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And here's Conley outside from beyond the arc and then some. Conley's got 11 points here in just the second half. And Simmons kicks to Korkmaz. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Great D. Simmons, the passing skills of a point. At 6'10", he can see the whole court.
Utah calls timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Sixers dancer.
Derek Favors checked in for the Jazz. Harrison comes in for Michael Conley. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And stolen by Scott. Pushing it up. Embiid, the pass to Korkmaz. Scott, good.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's covered closely. Gobert finds Clarkson. And a missed layup.
That's size winning out. I mean, he needed every single inch to haul in that one.
Simmons.
Oh, good. Did you see that?
And when you foul Simmons, you really got to foul him. You don't want to just mess around. He powers through.
That's good from Simmons. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harrison, guarded by Simmons, and Favors has it in the corner. Nice ball movement by Utah. Harrison kicks to Gobert. Back to Harrison. Shot clock at 3. Bogdanovich wide open. Sinks the triple. And the Jazz lead by 15.
And I'm a fan of that guy when he's shooting it from deep. Bogdanovich looks good every time it leaves his hands.
Simmons passes to Korkmaz. Back to Simmons. Here's Scott. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Clarkson. Shot on the wing. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up to score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Utah.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
Mitchell, he's checked in for the Jazz.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And the shot goes in from Embiid.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it, and that's a shame.
Here's Mitchell. Bogdanovich passes to Mitchell. Gobert trying to get open. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Bogdanovich.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You can tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
That's good from Simmons.
But growing up in Australia, Ben Simmons played lots of Australian rules football. When you watch him play, that's the toughness you see.
Tobias Harris is checked in for the 76ers.
Who got Donovan?
Now Mitchell to the paint. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
So Favors will bring it up for Utah. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Mitchell against Simmons. Mitchell with it. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This was a very strong showing for him. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Simmons in at the 1. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Simmons on the wing. And Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Clark, how about the 20th pick back in that 2019 draft? Matisse Thybulle, fantastic defensive specialist who has an evolving offensive presence as well.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. His defense is really outstanding and NBA ready from the day he got into the league. He'll improve on offense. You know that. He'll work at it, and he'll get better. I think he has tremendous instincts on and off the ball. Great length and speed and athleticism. He's a terror defensively.
Brown outside. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Simmons finds Embiid. Williams with the block, and he recovers it. Embiid's shot is good.
Boy, that long reach of Embiid's paying dividends there, guys. An absolute machine on the offensive glass.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Simmons. At the top of the key, Embiid. And he uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's got 6.
That's big boy strength, real big boy strength. Embiid is so good at fighting through whatever challenges the defense is presenting.
Outside, Walker. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Boy, the quickness by Simmons, breathtaking. So good at blowing by whoever's trying to stay in front of him.
Brown outside. That 3 off the mark.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Simmons looking around. And then Simmons slams it in.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Brown outside. And again, it's Boston converted.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
The 76ers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
To the middle, and they're on the break. They get it back, and he makes good on the layup. He has 6. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Boston.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots. A key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
They're crashing the offensive glass hard, too. I mean, they've dropped in several second-chance baskets.
Now here's Smart after the miss from Joel Embiid. The kick out to Brown. 34 seconds left to play here in the first. It's stolen by Green. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Embiid. Pass to Green. Outside, Simmons. 2 free throws coming up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You know, after missing his first year out of college due to injury, Ben Simmons ended up winning Rookie of the Year in 2018, proving the wait was worth it.
Here's Walker. Lays it up off the glass. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And Howard with the stuff.
I tell you what, I love the unselfishness of Ben Simmons. This guy delights in setting up his teammates, and if they're open, they get the ball.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Curry is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Harris. Then there's Howard. And it's Ferguson in at the 3, the small forward. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys. There are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
Boy, the range of Curry, limitless, like his brother Steph and even his dad Dale. I mean, those guys, the Currys, can light it up.
A nice shot by Teague.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
It's Curry outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Boston the other way.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
The 76ers leading by 4. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
Offensive rebound. Now here's Teague, defended by Milton.
And that will definitely get some heads turning. I mean, great slam there from Teague, who rarely dunks.
No good from Howard. It's stolen by Milton. Second chance shot. No good from Howard.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Celtics trail by 5. It's stolen by Milton.
And if you really want to make things hard on yourselves, this is exactly how you do it. Turnovers on back-to-back trips down the floor.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Down low, here's Teague. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Curry, good.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. A putback. It's good on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Boy, that's a great effort from Simmons, guys. He might have point guard skills, and he's got plenty of those, but he can bang inside, too.
And that one drops for him. Walker's got 6.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
On the wing, Green. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Boy, this is Green's game in a nutshell. He is an efficient catch-and-shoot player.
And it's Walker penetrating, and he gets it to go. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Walker can be a slick, sneaky defender. A lot of his steals result in instant offense.
Outside, Simmons. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
That's his 2nd personal. 76.
6 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Simmons. Williams with the block. And so it's Philadelphia. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 2nd half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They didn't get more than a 1-possession. And that does it for our...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The 2nd half of this game still to play. Curry has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the 2nd half. Clock at 2. Here's Embiid. And Tatum pulls it down.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector, discourages inside attempts at a high rate, clogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement, his agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
Here's Walker. 76ers getting the bucket. And it's Brown missing. Simmons against Walker. The try. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
What a play.
The slashability of Simmons. Really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive, cutting mentality.
Here's Walker. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Some changes for Philadelphia. Ferguson's checked in for Green. And Maxey's subbed in for Ben Simmons. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Celtics ball.
Walker with it. He's got 12. Brown right side. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. It's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. And it's the 76ers with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. And the pass to Embiid. Here's Thibault. Back to Embiid. And again, Philadelphia turns it over. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Howard's checked in for Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for Scott. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Shake Milton in for Maxey. Now here's Walker. Pass to Brown. Count the bucket. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
Howard up on top. Outside Curry. Another three for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Howard determined to punish the rim and scare off defenders when he gets inside. Watch out now.
Brown outside. Misses the three.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Inside, here's Howard. Up and in on the layup. And it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
Imposing his will down there. Howard feels like he can score anytime he wants from this area.
And here's Brown outside. That's good. And so Teague with the assist.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Here's Curry with the three. Offensive rebound. Howard. And he slams Slams it down right on top of Daniel Tice.
Sensational at hitting the glass. Howard has fantastic timing when he goes after those rebounds.
Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And as we've... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented, as always, by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Seth Curry. Howard is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Shake Milton. And it's Korkmaz in at the 3 spot. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Pritchard. And too long on the shot. Philadelphia leading by 3. Curry outside. That's a miss. And with it, he is 5 for 9. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Boston.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And there's a foul. Will go on Shake Milton. That'll be his second foul of the game. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Simmons against T. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Philadelphia has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And Shemi Ojeleye picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Simmons against Smart. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Yeah, and you know, for Simmons to be so young, he has a great basketball IQ, and he plays to his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Here's Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Embiid really good at shooting in rhythm off the catch.
Walker against Simmons. There's Brown with the 3. No good on that one. And the 76ers go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Kemba Walker picks one up. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Kemba Walker. And Simmons has got the ball here for the 76ers. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And he gets the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 7.
How about the soft touch from Embiid? Nice looking jump shot there.
Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
On the wing, Green. Now Thibault. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Williams with the block. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. 1:52 left here in the fourth quarter. Simmons against Walker. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Ben Simmons.
That's why Walker is out here. I mean, he's got the ability to capitalize in big spots of the game.
Curry's checked in for the 76ers. That's good from Walker.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Tell you what, if you're pulling for Ben Simmons, it's great whenever he takes over a possession like that. Killer instinct for sure.
Brown outside. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Simmons passes to Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Brown outside. And stolen by Simmons. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Pass to Embiid. Fires the three. Rebounded by Smart. First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win. Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a 1-possession ball game.
Simmons against Smart. Taken away by Williams. And it's Walker penetrating. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A lot of quickness on that drive. Walker loves forcing the pace. Excellent at drawing contact.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Curry. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It falls!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And he hits it and gets hacked down the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Boy, watch out, watch out. Walker has caught 5.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
And you talk about coming through at the most crucial moment. What a job to tie this thing up.
Stolen by Smart. Here's Brown. Oh, it's off the mark. And we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guard. Down the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5.
Got to give credit to Tatum. I mean, adding strength over time, learning how to score through contact on the drive, all positive signs.
Pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
So Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Walker looking for an opening. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
A nice shot by Simmons.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Brown, good.
And he just seems to always deliver
in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Smart against Simmons. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Well, I tell you what, the combination of speed, mobility, and strength that Simmons has is special in a 6'9" frame. He's terrific at using all of that to bully defenses.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Brown outside. Pulls it up. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Brown's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. Simmons passes to Harris. Outside, Simmons. Out to Harris. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Celtics leading by 4. Outside, Walker. 2 points. That one goes. Walker's got 4 this quarter.
There isn't anybody they trust more than Walker down the stretch. He's made so many big shots over the course of his career. Add another one to the list.
Here's Curry. Rejected by Walker. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And now a 9-point Celtic lead.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now, here's Walker. So it's the Boston Celtics with the W. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things Right. Thanks, DA. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
17-foot shot on the way. That's good on the jump shot. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Nice play by Donovan Mitchell. You love a guard who can take it up strong, take the bump, and still convert.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And the turnover again by Boston. And it's Conley with the ball for Utah. It's a 3-point game. Mitchell outside. And Gobert kicks to Ingles. Conley against Williams. Conley gets the bucket.
So cerebral out there. You always feel like Conley's making the right decision.
Walker against Conley. Brown right side.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Ingles against Walker. Tatum wide open. He fires one. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
A terrific shooter with the range and confidence required to be successful. Tatum loves to let it rip.
Here's Mitchell. And that one falls coming off top. Feet. Mitchell's got 7. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Trailing by 4.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019 was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
And it's Conley penetrating, and he uses the glass on the layup. Conley's got his second basket of the game.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
Walker looking for an opening. Outside Tatum. And foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 5 now.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Conley gets the bucket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Michael Conley picks one up.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Both good from the line that time.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Conley against Walker. Count it. 11 points in the game.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Poked away. Right side to Walker. Baseline try. Good. He hits the jump shot.
You got to shadow Walker. His mid-range game is on point.
Walker against Conley. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
The 15-footer, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Utah Jazz. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
On the court for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Thompson in at the 5 down low. Utah leading. Conley the pass to Bogdanovich. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Huge fan of how Tatum runs the floor. It's almost a lost art. Terrific when he's in attack mode, in transition, putting a lot of pressure on that defense.
Clarkson, that one good for 2. Clarkson's got his first points in this one.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Walker against Conley. Brown outside. The rebound by Niang. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter.
And this is a guy who gets it done with instincts and skill. Niang is starting to carve out a nice niche for himself.
And to add to that, you look at the last 2 years, he's pretty much doubled his playing time. Maybe not the biggest and most athletic guy, but George Niang typically makes the right basketball play. There's always room for someone like that on your team.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Utah making a change here. Harrison's checked in. Now a timeout called by Boston. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Here's Williams. From down in the low post, it goes. Williams has got the game tied up here for Boston. Utah is shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Now, here's Clarkson. Shot, high post, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Clarkson's got 4 points in the quarter. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Teague deciding where to go with it. The pass to Ojale. From downtown, the shot, no good. The Jazz go the other way with it. O'Neal passes to Harrison. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Celtics shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And the technical free throw is good.
And as you would expect from the way he plays, Teague is a terrific free throw shooter.
And stolen by Jeff Teague. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. They get Derek Favors.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Here's Clarkson. It's deflected. Top of the key, Harrison. Rebound by Williams.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And that one, good.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
Harrison kicks to Niang. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. 44 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Walker. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. And he elevates for the slam. Thompson did not like that.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Here's Walker. He's got 8. Brown outside. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Smart against Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
Boy, how valuable is Donovan Mitchell? Having him in the fold sets up this team moving forward.
Here's Brown. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope a tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 12 points, 2 of them. And that.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. To the inside. Conley scanning the floor. Tries again. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. The drive by Mitchell. 5 to shoot. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
Walker with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And that one drops for him. Walker's got it all tied up now for Boston. No doubt, Greg, you are known as being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Conley into the lane. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Walker.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Outside Conley. That one doesn't drop. Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Harrison's checked in for Mike Conley. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Brown outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Great job getting it to go after he takes the hit. Mitchell plays with a force every night.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. And that was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Gobert with it. Williams picks him up. They grab their own miss, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team. Got
a piece of it. in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And he gets the bucket.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Mitchell outside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Outside, Walker. It's tipped.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Push the basketball and get out of his way. Donovan Mitchell, fantastic on the break.
Outside Tatum. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Tatum's got 12.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
And here is Mitchell. 21 points in the game. Pass to Harrison. On the wing, Engel. Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Ogilvy. Tristan Thompson is out there with Daniel Tice. And there's Kemba Walker. And it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard. Walker. Utah with the rebound.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Back to Walker. And again, Utah run the court in transition. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
The Celtics making a switch here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them. And Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
Teague left side. And here's Brown outside. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got 3 assists in the game. Utah leading by 4. Here's Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
Brown the pass to Teague. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. Goes up on the high post. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court. And they've had the advantage tonight on the glass, and that's another big one.
Utah calls timeout. Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Mitchell. And then for Boston, Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Smart comes in for Shemi Ojeleye. And Walker subbed in for Jeff Teague.
The big hands Williams has, especially effective at just gobbling up misses on both ends.
And it's Harrison with the ball for Utah. They lead by 1. Conley into the lane. And Gobert kicks to Harrison. Pass to Ingles. Over in the corner, Conley. Over Smart. Here's Gobert. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
It's picked off.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. Protect the basketball. He lost focus for 1 second. There goes the possession.
Conley kicks to Gobert. Back to Conley. 5 on the clock. Pass to Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
And it's Walker penetrating. Misses from close range.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Here's Conley. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
Calling his own number all night long. Conley can beat you in a variety of ways.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Conley's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz.
You know, he called his number that time. Mike Conley picking apart the defense off the pick and roll.
Will it go? And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's the first that brings them within 8. Utah calls timeout. They're leading by 8. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play, and this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. Conley with it. Mitchell outside. Takes a 3. Back to Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. It's not going to go for him.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside, Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Now Walker. From deep three-point range. And so it's Utah with the win. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Now for Greg Anthony. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Favors in at the 3. And for the 76ers, Green out there with Scott. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Simmons in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Scott. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Simmons. And the rejection by Favors.
I think you want to see more of this from Derek Favors. You love to see him be aggressive and try to send...
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Wow. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
That one drops for him. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Here's Simmons. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. To the paint. Sweet move. And Gobert with the lay-in.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for a good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Outside, Green. Outside for Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. Second chance shot. Shakes him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The 2018 Rookie of the Year. Simmons' NBA career got off to a great start, and he's only continued to improve.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. They trail by 3. It doesn't go for him. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Simmons against Conley. Here's Scott, and finished off by Scott.
And passes like that demonstrate the winning mindset Simmons has. A guy that wants to get his team involved.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Simmons, and the rejection by Favors. They retain possession. And then Simmons slams it in. Here's Conley. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Again, Philadelphia.
Well, as reliable as it gets from the mid-range. Seth Curry very good at finding those opportunities in those spaces.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Favors against Harris. Now the pass to Milton. There's the triple. Curry against Mitchell. From outside the arc. Bradley. Offensive rebound. They shoot again. Outside for Curry. Inside. Clock at 6. Howard, that's good.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Mitchell, down low, out to Favors. And it's blocked by Bradley. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Passes it to Mitchell. A floater, and it's good on the layup. Mitchell's got 10 points.
I'll tell you, at times, guarding Donovan Mitchell has got to feel overwhelming defensively. When he starts to go with the floater, look out.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 5. Live from Philadelphia. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently...
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
So on the floor for Utah, Harrison out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Azubuike in at the center position. Curry, good.
Boy, had this shot on automatic. The confidence so crucial to what Seth Curry brings to the table.
Lets it go from deep. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 3 points. Nice bucket there from Niang.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Milton kicks to Curry. They double-team Curry. Kicks it out to Bradley. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's the three. The shot by Curry, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. At the top of the key, Curry. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
O'Neal passes to Azubuike. Here's Harrison, guarded by Harris. The shot by Harrison, no good. 76ers trailing, and Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcomed with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific play.
3 terrific kicks, you're right. It's his first trip to the line.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And here's Milton, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Howard draws the double. Bradley kicks to Curry. A three-pointer, no good.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the net.
The Jazz have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And he's good on the second. The 76ers trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. So Utah ends up going with the new group. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Mitchell looking it over. Outside Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Embiid. A shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Favors. Here's Mitchell, and it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That's his first foul. The 76ers trail by 6. Simmons passes to Thibault. He kicks it to Embiid. 1:16 left in the first half. Right side Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. And he banks in the layup. Simmons got 8 points.
And Simmons really using his insane athleticism on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who really carves up the defense.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
It's crazy to think that 12 teams passed on Donovan Mitchell. He has become a premier scorer in the NBA. Oh, would they love a do-over. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Mitchell. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Now, here's Thibault. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
I'm amazed at Simmons' athletic ability. He moves so fluidly for someone that size.
Ingles kicks to Favors. Ingles passes to Favors. Back to Ingles, over Simmons. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Yeah, the hustle.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Jazz.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 16 points and 2 assists. And that's a wrap for our...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
The drive by Simmons.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Green in the post. Ingles covering. Here's Simmons. Favors with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And it's Mitchell missing.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Now, here's Mitchell. Defended by Thibault. Fires it up. A putback, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
Well, there's a certain amount of awareness that you're responsible for having when you're Rudy Gobert, and he makes excellent use of his size right there.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot blocker. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
Here's Mitchell, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Mitchell's got 20.
Well, this is problematic because Donovan Mitchell can hurt you any number of ways. Driving, spotting up, you name it, he's got it.
And the 76ers call time here. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Seth Curry has never been one who's afraid of contact. Does such an exceptional job drawing the defender into his trap.
And both free throws good for Curry.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Clarkson. The putback. It's good on the putback. Azubuike's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Milton with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Milton the pass to Embiid. Now Milton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Here's Clarkson. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And Curry with the stuff.
I think this is someone you have to account for in transition. Seth Curry does a great job getting into open space.
How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Clarkson, and he drops it in from the low post. Clarkson's got 4 points in the quarter.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play?
A shot by Milton, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
A shot by Clarkson, no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be off.
And it's slammed in by Howard.
Well, good night for the defense. Dwight Howard finishes with authority.
Curry with the steal. To the middle. And slammed in by Howard. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Bradley's checked in for Philadelphia. A different look for Utah. Mitchell dishes to Conley. Over Milton. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got his first 2 points.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Outside Curry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Free throw good by Curry.
Well, similar to his brother Steph, Seth is a knockdown shooter. This guy's a crafty combo guard with a number of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Conley, and he comes up with the deuce. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
1 second left, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Jazz out in front, up 1. Live. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Milton. So on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the small forward.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Here's Curry with the 3. Not going to go that time, so Utah will take it the other way. Here's Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Donovan Mitchell welcomes the opportunity to draw contact and either get to the free throw line or make the shot.
And the 76ers with some changes. The 76ers trail by 3. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Utah calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Derek Favors checked in for Joe Ingles. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Embiid.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Thibault. Kicks to Embiid. Over Favors. They get the rebound. And Simmons is right there.
A substantial, towering presence. Simmons creates second chance opportunities night in and night out.
Mitchell outside. And the rejection by Embiid. And he's able to get it back. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Mitchell finds Bogdanovic. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mitchell. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Mitchell's got 4 this quarter.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Simmons, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Mitchell outside. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. And it's blocked. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Lays it up and banks it in. Simmons got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, just great. Whenever Simmons takes over a possession like that, what a killer instinct.
Conley gets the bucket.
They trust Mike Conley, and yet again, this guy delivers.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
And Utah making a change here. Clarkson's checked in, and the Jazz call time here. They're up by 1. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Harris is checked in for Scott. And it's Seth Curry in for Danny Green. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
You know, he doesn't let that opportunity slip by. Buries some big shots at the line.
Outside Curry. Drills it from outside.
You have to want to be ready in big moments, and Seth Curry delivers big time.
Mitchell with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Shot from free throw range. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Picked his pocket. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And that one's good, Harrison. Now it's a 4-point Jazz lead.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that could decide the outcome.
And when the game is tight, Simmons rises to the occasion, effortlessly capitalizing when his team desperately needs him to.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. Harrison scanning the floor. Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for the Jazz. So he gets them both, and it's a two-point ball game.
And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert.
Ball's knocked loose. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Good! And that one really took the air out of this crowd.
Just like that. I mean, you could hear a pin drop in here.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
Now, here's Ingles, defended by Thibault. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2.
Here's a guy in Joe Ingles who truly is an example of the right fit, the right organization makes all the difference in your career. Joe Ingles is a smart, tough, capable basketball player on both ends of the floor, and he just needed the right place to show that.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Here's Mitchell. Oh, big time play!
And he nails it. Down it goes at the buzzer.
DA. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We got Matisse Thybulle. Scott is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Green, and it's Simmons in at the point guard position. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And Simmons slams it in.
Well, this is why you must get Simmons out the paint, because he's fantastic when it comes to dunking.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
Here's Simmons. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Here's Embiid. Rebound by Williams. Right side to Walker. And Embiid with the block.
Stalwart on the defensive end. Embiid is superb at making his presence felt with blocks like that.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got his second basket. And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are missing about Simmons. His age. I mean, you can worry about his shot, but he has a long time to figure it out. He could end up having a Jason Kidd type of career where he becomes a solid shooter later on.
Simmons with it. Picked up by Brown. Here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Look, I love how Simmons makes his teammates better. He's consistent at looking to get them going.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Here's Walker. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
Simmons against Smart. The shake. No good from Simmons. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Nice move. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls and we're not even out of the first quarter. That's not a good pace to set.
Brown outside. Over Green. In the corner, Smart with it. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
There's the killer two-handed slam.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
Brown outside. Second shot opportunity, and it's Williams laying it in.
There's that passion of his, battling with every ounce of energy he has.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Pass to Thybulle. Outside, Simmons. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
The jumper looking better over time. And when Brown shoots with confidence, it helps make him sharper.
Embiid wide open. And count it from 19 feet away.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Up again. Simmons pulls it in. The 76ers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Curry kicks to Milton. There's the pass to Harris. Clock at 6. And Curry has it in the corner. Buries it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And there's a foul. Will go on Shake Milton. That's his first foul. So Boston ends up going with a new group. We've got 28 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Ogilvy passes to Teague. Shot clock at 6. Ogilvy, that's good.
Just a great job there from Teague to locate where his teammate was and get the ball to him on time.
And here is Milton. Passes it to Curry. Again, Philadelphia.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
All right, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
Yeah, you have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Boston, we've got Daniel Tice. He's out there with Thompson. Ogilvy is out there with Teague. And it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard position.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
And Dwight Howard, you know, not the same 35-minute a game player he once was, but I tell you what, when he's on the floor, he can still be every bit as effective.
Yeah, Howard can bully teams that go small against him. I mean, he provides a big body to deal with other strong centers. I mean, he also gives the team some great flexibility with how they match up.
T kicks to Ogilvy. Here's Pritchard, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game. Here's Milton, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Ogilvy. Harris outside. And slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, I love the tenacity that Harris plays with a ridiculous dunker off the drive.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Ogilvy. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Teague's got 3 assists in the game. It's Curry outside. And Boston with the rebound. And Bradley gets it to go.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 6-point game. Pass to Ogilvy. Fires for 3. That one, no good. And Philadelphia the other way now. Howard finds Curry. The 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, improving his floor awareness. Howard has a decent sense for when his guys are open.
Teague with the ball. Picked up by Harris. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Now, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie?
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Brown outside. Wow. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Simmons against Smart. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Now, it's never been more important for bigs to be able to stretch the floor, and Embiid has no problem doing so.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into his post fadeaways. The physicality of Simmons on display, showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
Brown outside. Shoots over Embiid. They get it back. Back to Walker. Latrey, good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Walker's got 11.
Such a skilled sniper from deep. I love seeing Walker pull the trigger with confidence.
And the shot goes in. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
There's Brown with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Out to the right wing. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Exceptional focus from the big man, the native of Cameroon. Embiid gifted at scoring while under pressure.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. And with all the stars on the 76ers, we forgot the root of this team. And that'll...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Embiid is out there with Scott. Then it's Green. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Simmons in at the 1. And Embiid with the block. Now here's Thybulle, guarded by Smart. The drive by Simmons. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Embracing the physicality of the game. Simmons, he's used to getting knocked around a bit on the way up, but he's okay.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Philadelphia leading by 5. Simmons dishes to Embiid. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Such an impressive athlete. The way Simmons moves on the drive is so natural and under control.
Brown outside. Three-pointer. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Once Simmons turns on the Jets, there's no stopping him. I love seeing him play with this much confidence.
Walker goes in. And Embiid with the block. And he recovers it. Another shot. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And Embiid throws it down.
Getting off the ground fast. Embiid is an absolute animal when it comes to hammering it home.
And stolen by Simmons. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. And then Simmons slams it in.
How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
The pass to Embiid, pulls it up. And that one goes long. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Left side, Harris. Right side, Bradley. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. And it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
It's stolen by Milton. Now the 76ers on the break for 3. Harris, rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Tatum to end the run. A second chance effort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
The 76ers leading by 10. And Curry has it in the corner. And the 3-ball is good. Curry's got 13.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Shoots the 3. They get it again.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Curry on the wing. 13 points in the game. Inside, here's Bradley. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Bradley's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Ojale passes to Teague. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I love that Teague didn't slow up when he got inside and went right in and drew the foul.
And so Teague hits 2 free throws.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Outside for Curry. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Howard. Curry on the wing. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Here's Milton. Outside Curry. There's the 3. Rebound by Williams. Here's Pritchard. Got a hand on it. Up in time. That shot no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Daniel Tice out there with Ojale. Then it's Williams. Then there's Teague. And it's Pritchard in at the 2 guard. That's the Boston 5.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Passes it to Ojale. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 14. Harris kicks to Curry. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
Oh, he's known for his offense more than defense. Harris plays with the high motor, and he likes to make plays.
Here's Walker. Banked in off the glass.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Count it. Good. And the 76ers lead by 17.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Brown outside. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
He's got 12 points from three-point range now. 9 have come in this half alone.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Simmons passes to Thibault. Back to Simmons. Goes up on the wing. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. And oh boy. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
Well, growing up in Australia, Ben Simmons played lots of Australian rules football. When you watch him play, that's the toughest you see.
Brown wide open. He fires. Thompson in the posts. Scott's there. Count it.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
Thibault, the pass to Simmons. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
Brown outside. Off target from three-point range.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And that one misses. Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And he ends up missing both free throws.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3 essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right.
Oh, he delivers that with
I can't believe
force.
it. I cannot believe that.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Scott. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Brown with it. Now guarded by Simmons. And Brown throws it down.
Body and agility. Rare, considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
And Simmons kicks to Thibault. Back to Simmons. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Scott the pass to Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the 76ers.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ben Simmons.
He had a hand in just about everything they did tonight. I mean, he just didn't take a single possession off on either end. He was a complete package.
Green against Brown, just 5 to shoot. And the basket by Tatum.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
Now Simmons. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what
Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with O'Neal. And it's Conley in at the point. Now here's Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Walker against Conley. Three-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And finished off by Brown.
A tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Conley lays it up off the glass. Conley's got 5 now.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. Over Mitchell. Whistle blows. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Brown. 8 points for him. And the basket by Tatum.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Conley against Walker. Conley kicks to O'Neal. This one for 3. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 7.
Mike Conley with a terrific field in the pick and roll. He's like a quarterback going through his progressions.
Brown outside. And the 3 off target.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And good that time.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. 11 points in the game. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I'd throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
1:29 left in the first. Smart with the ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 6 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Tatum. Williams trying to break free. Tatum's shot is off. Jazz trail by 4. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Brown trying to free himself up. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Conley.
You watch Mitchell's shot, the mechanics, the footwork, the elevation, all working in harmony.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Walker with it. Conley picks him up. Walker with a clean look. And good. He got the English that time as it falls.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stop.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Basket, good.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
Conley against Walker from deep. And Michael Conley good for three. Conley's got 15 points.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Brown kicks to Smart for the three. He's off on that one. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And close. Underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Around the small floor with Tatum. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And so it's Boston with it. They trail by one. Brown feeling it out a bit. Gobert with the block.
You got to keep your head on the swivel when you go up against Rudy Gobert.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Engel. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Now here's Tatum. On the wing, Brown. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
So Favors will bring it up for Utah. Here's Clarkson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
The Celtics making a switch here. For Utah, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. The shot by Ojale, no good. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. A steal.
Turnover there, but for the most part, they've taken care of the basketball. That was one of the few mistakes they've really made.
Huge fan of how Tatum runs the floor. It's almost a lost art. Terrific when he's in attack mode, in transition, putting a lot of pressure on that defense.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And it's a 4-point Utah lead.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
A nice shot by Teague.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defender.
Here's Clarkson. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
So Boston ends up going with a new group.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. To the wing right side. Shot clock at 5. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That's his first foul. There's a minute 40 left in the first half of basketball. Outside, Walker. There's Brown with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement. Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And Walker always looking to take that shot when given the opportunity. So consistent at that range.
Passes to Clarkson. Pocket 6. They need this. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Favors using his imposing frame to rock the rim.
Boston's gotten 2/3 of their 3-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Brown outside. Kept alive. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And that one good from Clarkson.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. A 3-pointer off the mark. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Rebound by Williams. Here's Walker. And the layup's good off the glass. Walker's got 4 this quarter.
And you see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game, a tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 26. That's all for now.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Walker in the post, covered by Conley. And it's Brown missing. Utah trailing here. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell, a three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 12.
Even though Mitchell isn't all that efficient from range, the most impressive thing to me is he believes the shot is going in.
Brown outside. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Brown's got 29 in the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Gobert. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Williams.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
And he just lulls the defense to sleep at times with his handle before pulling up. You can't back off this guy. That's just inviting trouble.
Walker against Conley. Jacks up a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Brown outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Way to it. Attack there and then create the contact.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
Jazz trail by 3. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Walker. Stolen by Smart. Here's Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Terrific steal. Smart doesn't take a lot of chances, but knows when to pick his spots.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his second foul of the game. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Walker. He has 6. Basket counts. Walker's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Jazz shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And the first one drops. And some changes here for the Celtics. Tristan Thompson comes in for Williams. And it's Teague in for Walker.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
Teague can't hit. Utah has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Ingles passes to Mitchell. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Ingles.
This is the thing about Ingles. He's got the size and the strength to play with physicality.
A nice shot by Teague. Teague's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Good, and Smart gets the assist. And now a 7-point Boston lead.
Yeah, they are really starting to push it now.
Conley against Teague. Finally, the pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. An easy 2 points on the layup. Mitchell's got 9 points in the quarter. 59 seconds left to play in the third. Mitchell against Smart. Pass to Teague. Brown outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Celtics shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Jazz trail by 6. Now Clarkson, 11 points in the game. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And not relying at all on the 3-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
We've got 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. Ojale. And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Here's Clarkson. Yes, that goes in. Now just a 2-point Celtic lead.
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Celtics lead by. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Boston's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 3-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Teague out there with Smart. And it's Thompson in at the 5 spot. Here's Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is. And he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Teague, here we go. That one falls. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Well, Jeff Teague is one of the tougher players in the league despite his size, and he did a good job finishing through the contact.
Bogdanovich against Brown. And Favors kicks to Harrison. 5 to shoot. No good that time. Good D by Thompson. Here's Brown. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
Down the stretch. This is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Here's Favors. Again, Favors missing. The Celtics have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And the dunk by Brown.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
And the Jazz call time here.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Austin making some changes. Robert Williams is checked in for Thompson. And Walker's subbed in for Marcus Smart. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. Or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Jazz. 9-point game. And so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovich touched it last. Marcus Smart's checked in for T. Austin with the ball. And here's Walker. Brown outside. To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell left side. Gobert trying to get open. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket for Mitchell.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Stolen by Mitchell. A step-back shot here, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Mitchell's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Here's Walker. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. It's Brown on the wing. Feet away, and he hits the jumper for 2. Brown's got 40 points.
And love how assured Brown looks taking these shots. His mid-range game is on point. He's squaring up like that.
Here's Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of his game.
Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Nailed from three-point land. And now just a 2-point Celtic lead. Walker looking for an opening. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 9th assist in the game now. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Here's Mitchell. And Utah another 3.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Brown outside. And the dunk by Brown.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Tatum. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
The youngster is not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
On the wing, Brown. Covered by Conley. And here's Tatum for 3. Brown drives in. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
And it's Mitchell missing. Shot on the wing, and good! There's another.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Offline with his 3. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Walker with it. Six on the shot clock. From deep. Doesn't go for him. So we see Boston get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was.
is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the center. And for the 76ers. Mike Scott out there with Green. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Thibault in at shooting guard. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight. Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
Here's Mitchell after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Mitchell outside. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And Mitchell is a flat-out scorer of the basketball. He loves doing it in a variety of ways.
They kick it out to Green. Simmons against Ingles. Simmons passes to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Misses the wing J.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Conley gets the bucket.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
The try by Simmons. High post try and a little luck that time, but it drops.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Count the basket.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size. That you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time, the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Simmons, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul goes against Utah. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
I like his even-keeled demeanor, guys. You look at Ben Simmons, never too high or too low. He's got a quiet confidence about him that bodes well for his future.
Now, here's Mitchell. No good on the triple. And now, Philadelphia on the break. Here's Thibault. There's the dish to Simmons. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Here's Thibault. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Here's Curry with the 3. Gobert pulls it in. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table, the willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Here's Milton, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
This guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Mitchell's shot is good. 9 points for Donovan Mitchell.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Harrison's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Milton the pass to Howard. Back to Milton. He kicks it to Curry. From 11 feet away, and the shot goes down.
Seth Curry's game in the mid-range area continues to look better, taking advantage of all opportunities.
Now, here's Clarkson, defended by Milton. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the first. There's 14 seconds left here in the first quarter. And the pass to Harris. Over O'Neal. And he starts out with the miss in this one. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all time. And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example.
Being from Africa, at the end of the day.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Harrison. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. Here's Curry with the 3. That one's not going to go. So Utah will take it the other way. Here's Clarkson. Hits the three-point bomb. Clarkson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Jazz. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Out to Harris. Left side, Bradley. Pass to Howard. Here's Clarkson. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Curry on the wing. Beyond the arc. Get the tip and stay with the play. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
Outstanding work by Harris to get his hands dirty on that offensive glass.
Here's Clarkson. And Sabuki trying to break free.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Right side, Bradley. Tipped away. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Utah calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Jazz leading by 3. Mitchell with it. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's Simmons. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Up and in on the layup.
When he's sprinting down the court like that to the basket, Simmons is virtually impossible to stop.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you got to like how they're working the ball inside this quarter. They were struggling to do that earlier. Now they're showing the focus to take the ball inside.
The 76ers trail by 4. And it's Simmons penetrating. Pass to Embiid. The 3. Utah with the rebound. Mitchell wide open. They get it back. Conley on the follow. Conley's got the lead up to 6 now for Utah.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
And then Mitchell hit the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Simmons can't get it to go.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And he just seemed to have a little more fire in the first quarter than he has in this one. And it showed in all the trips he made to the free throw line. Those have dried up.
Good on both.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Embiid wide open, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Embiid's got 8.
Well, such a fluid shooting motion from Embiid. I mean, most times you just assume that his jumper is dropping.
Mitchell with it, now defended by Mitchell, and stolen by Thibault. And Philadelphia calls time here.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Checking in for the 76ers, Seth Curry.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
12 seconds left here in the second. And here is Conley. He dishes it to Mitchell. 3 seconds left. He lays it in. He's got 18.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
And so it's the youth.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see such a steady floor general, Mike Conley. Kenny, talk about what he does for your offense.
He's the pace setter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Green is out there with Scott. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Simmons in at the one spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
And that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence that these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Mitchell, and he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 20.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Green. Here's Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Here's Mitchell. Sinks the triple. He's got 23.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Favors surveying the floor. And it's Mitchell missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Thybulle kicks to Simmons. Gobert with the block. Fast break. Here we go. Ahead. Here's Favors. It's hauled in by Thybulle. The 76ers trail by 4. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And, you know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. For the tie, the basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist in this one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Bogdanovich, no luck. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 13-5 run. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. They kick it out to Green over Conley. Green, no luck. Jazz have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Count that bucket. And now it's up to 25 points for Donovan Mitchell.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Gobert with the block. And he gets it back. Simmons. Back to Embiid. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. Over Thibault. Mitchell's shot is good. And the Jazz lead by 2.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Embiid, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And the 76ers call time here. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. As Azubuike's checked in, George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Derek Favors. And it's Harrison in for Mitchell. Milton finds Bradley. Harris outside. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Bradley. Here's Howard. Ingles with the rebound. Outside Curry. Philadelphia moving the ball. Another miss by Philadelphia. Jazz leading by 4. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys, and they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Now in the lineup for the Jazz.
The shot from the low post is good. Clarkson's got 15 points.
The total answer for this team, Clarkson on one tonight.
Harris outside. Here's Milton. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He has been and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement. Of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Clarkson is out there with Harrison, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Azubuike in at the center position. Now here's Milton. He's covered by Clarkson. Milton the pass to Bradley.
It's an awkward pass to try to make on the interior.
And that one's good, Harrison. Harrison's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Jazz. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Utah.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Marks and dishes to Azubuike. Now, here's Clarkson. Defense right on him. They get the rebound. The 76ers trail by 6. Curry outside, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And you know, Seth Curry has that shooter's mentality, which makes defenses uncomfortable, and that's part of how he gets these calls.
And the second free throw, good.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Pass to Harrison. Feeds it to Azubuike. Clarkson on the wing. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Jazz lead by 5.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
Clarkson against Bradley.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Jazz call time here. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Tobias Harris is checked in for the 76ers. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Thanks, David. Mitchell's shot is good.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Here's Simmons. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
I tell you what, when Simmons is taking it strong to the rack, he's looking for the contact and the foul. I love his aggressiveness.
And Simmons drops them both. Here's Mitchell. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Trains the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 16 points here in the second half.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Gobert with the block. And here's Harris from the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
That's a big-time bucket from Harris. I mean, so cool, confident, and composed in these big moments. He's made for them.
Here's Mitchell. They get it again. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that win, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Tell you what, if you're pulling for Ben Simmons, it's great whenever he takes over a possession like that. Killer instinct for sure.
The drive by Gobert.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense. You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Down low. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Oh, through the foul, almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws. And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Simmons inside. Gobert on him. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. .104 left to play in the final quarter. Embiid. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
And Utah has possession. They kick it out to Green. And here's Harris from the arc. Headshot off. And it's Utah the other way. Bogdanovich with it. Picked up by Harris. The pass to Favors. Mitchell in the corner. Over Thibault. That's tipped.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And that makes it a 1-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
Now, here's Mitchell. Defended by Thibault. Got it!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. 6 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Curry finds Embiid. Stolen by Mitchell. And so it's Utah with the win. He's Thibault. And it's Green in at the 3 spot. And for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center. Now here's Simmons. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Brown the pass to Williams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now here's Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
There's Green with the 3. Rebound by Williams. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Brown. That shot off, and it's Philadelphia the other way. And now the fast break, Embiid with the ball. Scott finds Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. Simmons can't get it to go. Boston's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7" with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. So we'll see Kemba Walker go to the line here. That's on Ben Simmons. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Celtics.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
Walker with it. Tatum on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
Shooting the basket.
That's good from Walker.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Well, the ability to stretch you to deep, and Tatum's impact is so profound.
Here's Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Tobias Harris is checked in for Scott. Terrence Ferguson comes in for Green. Curry's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Shake Milton in for Simmons. Brown outside. Here's Thompson. Rebound by the 76ers. Curry outside. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Left side Walker trying to get open is Thompson, and they'll keep possession. Now here's Brown, guarded closely, and Thompson throws it down.
Yeah, I think the activity level that Tristan Thompson plays with on missed shots is something every NBA player can learn from.
Curry passes to Embiid, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. First one falls for him. And Embiid drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And here's Walker. He has 6. Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That free throw missing.
To me, what's special about Kemba Walker is we know the basketball skill. This guy is a devastating scorer, great pick-and-roll player, but as importantly, he is a tremendous teammate.
Milton with it, working on Walker. A shot by Milton, no good. And there's a foul. Will go on Shake Milton. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Curry. Takes the 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for the Boston. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Shake Milton is out there with Curry, and it's Ferguson in at the 3 spot. Outside Curry. And there's the pass to Howard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Teague drives in. He can't get that one.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And yes, it's good.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Teague, and it's slammed in by Teague.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Howard with the stuff.
It doesn't get any higher percentage than that. Dwight Howard, no doubt, on the dunk.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The 76ers also with a sub. Maxi's checked in. Now here's Walker. Tight defense on him. Brown outside. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And Williams is right there.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Maxey passes to Harris. Howard trying to free himself up. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Harris has got the game tied up here for the 76ers. Walker surveying the floor. Brown outside. For three. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got 6.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
It's Curry outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Here's Walker. Good work there as it goes. 11 points in the game.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
The 76ers trail. And it's Simmons.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
There's Brown with the three. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Brown outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum against Scott. Tatum's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Well, you see the confidence from Danny Green. So awesome at stopping and popping.
Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And the three-pointers are starting to add up. That's his 3rd of the quarter, and it brings him to 4 on the game.
Now, here's Thibault. Guarded by Walker. Three-pointer by Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This offense just continues to impress.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. Brown outside. Offensive rebound. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 6.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Here's Simmons. Williams with the block. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Williams, and Williams is right there. 8 points for him.
You got to keep pace with Williams in transition. He's so good at just outworking everybody on the floor.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. The period came to a close with them holding a... Thanks for joining.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, down low. That's the group for Brad Stevens, getting going here in the second half. 2 points, that one goes. Embiid's got the first basket of the second half. That one for Philadelphia. Brown outside. Williams kicks to Walker. Chalk up 2 there.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
To the middle, there's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum at 6'8" with authority. That's nice.
Pass to Embiid from past the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 15.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And then Simmons slams it in.
I'm amazed at Simmons' athletic ability. He moves so fluidly for someone that size.
Brown outside. And stolen by Simmons. Passes it to Embiid. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Walker against Simmons. Walker's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Embiid from outside. And Tatum pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Walker, 13 points in the game. There's Brown with the 3. Offensive rebound. Walker on the foul. And the Celtics lead by 2.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Simmons looking around. He kicks to Embiid for the lead. Rebound Boston.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish. In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
Here's Simmons. Second chance shot, and the layup is good. Simmons got 7 points here in this quarter. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist in the game. Curry outside. Traps in the tray. Curry's got 9.
Well, Seth Curry with the answer and the payback from distance. What a competitor.
Brown outside. Unloads. And it falls over the rim and in. Brown's got 20.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And the wherewithal by Simmons, sensing the hit coming and adjusting his shot accordingly.
Right side to Walker. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Simmons passes to Ferguson. Curry against Walker. Curry is inside, and he lays it straight in. He's got 11.
I think he's adding more toughness to his game, and it's great to see Seth Curry stick with it and finish strong.
Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The 76ers trail by 5. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Harris. Curry is out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Howard. And it's Ferguson in at the small forward.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Right side T. That one goes. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Boston making a switch here. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Brown outside. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Jeff T. Outside, Walker. And Tatum, now top the key. Here's Brown. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Brown's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
Timeout called the 76ers. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking him to drop another triple on him.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Howard. Green comes in for Terrence Ferguson. And Simmons subbed in for Shake Milton. And they double up Simmons. Here's Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Great D that time from Tatum. Celtics leading by 6. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Brown, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Curry passes to Harris. It's good. 8 points for Tobias Harris.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
Now off the inbound, and the dunk by Tatum. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 6-point game.
Oh!
You got to be kidding.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Outside, Walker. Pass to Brown. Shoots over Embiid. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
When Jaylen Brown is feeling it, I think you've got to feed him because you want his confidence to grow as that skilled scorer you hope he will be.
It's deflected and stolen by Tatum. Brown against Green. Outside Tatum. It's up a 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one. The drive by Simmons. On the wing, Green. Back to Embiid. Connects from 3-point range. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. And again, Boston with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Feeds to Embiid. Another shot. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Celtics leading by 6. Outside, Walker. Left side, Tatum. Launches a 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Pre-shot preparation and catch and shoot is important. Jason Tatum on point.
Here's Simmons. Yep, it counts. Simmons got 4 this quarter.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Simmons against Walker. The kick out to Tatum. Lets it go with a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics. Curry passes to Embiid. Excellent D there from Williams. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Back to Walker. Fires from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Embiid. Rebound by Williams. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Here's Walker. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and
Williams at center. And for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Now here's Smart. Brown outside. That 3 off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Walker with it. The kick out to Tatum. A 3 ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Count that one.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Now, here's Walker. Brown outside. Launches it. Tips it up, and Williams is right there.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Mitchell. Williams with the block. Conley inside the line. The shot will not fall. And the Celtics going the other way now. On the wing, Brown. Back to Tatum. Hits it from 3-point range. Tatum's got 6 points.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his passing.
Here's Mitchell. Conley feeling it out. And he makes good on the way up.
And that's the grit and grind mentality of Conley. He excels at taking challenges head on.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Outside, Walker. Tatum on the wing. And the dunk by Tatum.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Smart. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And here's Walker. Outside Tatum, just 5 on the clock. Cans it from downtown. 11 points in the game.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here is Conley. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Oh, I love the intensity Conley plays, but it's what allows him to overcome aggressive defense like that right there.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Here's Tatum. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Tatum's got 13 points.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
On the wing, Mitchell. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
I love the awareness. Conley is adept at reading the defense and realizing when his guys are in cover.
Now here's Walker. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. That one wide left.
The defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanovich is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance.
Now, here's Walker. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Tatum on the wing. Williams kicks to Tatum. Yep, that one goes in there.
Over the years, Tatum has tried to reduce the number of mid-range jumpers he takes, but it's still a natural tendency.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be right back after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Now Teague. Left side Tatum. From the arc. That's good. And so Teague with the assist. Tatum's got 18 points in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Teague left side. Here's Ojale. His three-pointers off the mark.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
This offense just continues to impress.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
But the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
A whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 3. Brown outside. And nothing is falling for him right now. So Favors will bring it up for Utah. Back to Clarkson. Three-pointer. And Utah another 3.
No, Clarkson loves to drive, but he's also improving from distance.
Right side to Walker. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Good on the bucket. Walker's got his first bucket in this one.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Jazz.
Here's Clarkson. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Brown outside. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Jazz leading by 3.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways to hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started. Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Here's Walker. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Clarkson against Smart. They blow the whistle just as... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. Neesmith comes in for Smart. And it's Teague in for Kemba Walker. Now here's Teague. He's still scoreless so far in this one. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shooting foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
This game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
Brown outside. Off target from outside.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Bogdanovich passes to Gobert. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Gobert's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz. Outside Teague. Lays it up and banks it in.
And if you give Teague a look at the lane, he'll take it without a second thought. He loves to drive to the rim.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime just yet. And so it's the Utah Jazz with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to... Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. They kept at it on both ends. That's all for now. Say goodbye to...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what Jordan Clarkson has done in this game.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Walker against Bogdanovich. Shots good by Walker.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Conley finds Ingles. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Brown outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mitchell wide open. And there's another one for the Jazz. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
The offensive rebound. Utah leading by 9. Here's Conley. The shot's good on the assist by Engel. Conley's got 12.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Brown outside. Over Ingles. Here's Williams. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Williams has got his second bucket. Utah has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Mitchell, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Here's Walker. He has 6. Brown outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
I mean, logs his first 3 of the second half after nailing 2 in the first. They don't want to let this fella get going.
Walker against Conley. That one, no good. Walker with some nice D. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And for Brown, it's about consistently improving. We've seen flashes from him, but now it's time for him to meet expectations.
For Boston, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And he makes all 3. Jazz leading by 5. Clarkson passes to Harrison. Let's go. O'Neal against Brown to the inside. And a slam dunk by Favors.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting it.
Celtics trail by 7. Left side Walker. Brown outside. They get it back, and Williams is right there.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
The 3. Niang, no good.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
And that one good from Clarkson.
Now, this is what Clarkson is capable of. Certain nights where he carries you with his scoring.
Here's Walker, and it's blocked. Now, here is O'Neal. From outside, off the mark. Brown with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Walker can't get the chip in. They play the clock right. They can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Clarkson kicks to Harrison. And the pass to Niang. 5 on the clock. Here's O'Neal. Off target with his 3. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics and finished off by Brown.
Look to run. Brown can beat you down the floor, then finish the play.
Clarkson with the ball. 20 points for him. Here's Favors. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Yeah, great job of getting a look before the horn sounded and gaining some momentum.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah.
What an athletic play from Brown, showing off his man-house from his jam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Teague feeling it out a bit. Brown with it. Now defended by Gobert. And it's Brown missing.
Oh, I thought that one was going to go down. Mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Right side Teague.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur. The ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
The first free throw is good. And some changes here for the Celtics. Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Smart comes in for Neesmith. And it's Kemba Walker in for Jeff Teague.
Good sign that he's getting to the line a lot here in the second half, putting pressure on the D.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Passes it to Bogdanovich. Smart against Mitchell. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Thompson. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. The first one falls.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Walker looking for an opening. Brown outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Conley. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Ingles has got 3 assists now in this one. Walker against Conley. Brown outside. Good on the triple. Brown's got 16 points here in the second half.
Knocks down his second 3 of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also. Doing some solid work from deep.
Conley finds Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Utah calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Conley.
And the decision-making tonight has just been outstanding. If the shot hasn't been there for him, he's just kept the ball moving. And that patience is how he's gotten his field goal percentage to almost 60 here tonight.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles, and it's Harrison in for Mike Conley. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Here's Tatum. Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic.
And you talk about Tatum's demeanor. You can hear focus. That's the guy you want taking big shots. Wrong guy to put on the line in the close game. You know he's not going to miss.
Fires from 18. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Gobert against Walker. Good, nice job down low.
He enjoys having the ball in his hands during crucial possessions. And the way Walker plays tonight, it's clear.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. And that'll be his third foul so far. .1:15 left in the fourth. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovic. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Mitchell. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. Brown outside. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here. Kemba Walker hits them both. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Gobert. Mitchell finds Gobert. Excellent D there from Williams. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Outside, Walker. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Buries the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Brown outside. Bullseye!
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And the Jazz call time here. What do you think, guys?
And they need a miracle, guys. They don't have enough time for the catch-and-shoot three, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and an and-one to finish out.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled
Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Favors in at the 3, the small forward. And for Philadelphia, they've got Embiid, and Simmons is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Green, and it's Scott in at the 4 slot. The drive by Mitchell. For the 3, good on the three-point shot.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Here's Simmons. Over to the wing. Kept alive. Gobert with the block.
With plays like that, Gobert can start to get in your head. He covers so much ground.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Here's the Jazz with the ball. It's a three-point game. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's the 3. Rebound, Utah. Here's Mitchell. No good on that one.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
76ers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Thybulle, the pass to Embiid. Outside, Simmons. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
The 76ers off to a slow start. Outside, Scott launches a 3. That shot off the mark. Now the Jazz take it the other way. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovich...
Oh, hammering it in!
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he sees it.
The drive by Mitchell. And there's another one for the Jazz.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Throw it down, young fella. Simmons is explosive and without a doubt one of my favorite dunkers.
The shot. And it's Mitchell missing.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Outside for Simmons. And the wide open shot from Green. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And this game is tied up now.
Catch and shoot. This is where Danny Green makes his money.
Mitchell outside. The 17-footer. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And it's Simmons penetrating. On the wing, Green. Simmons passes to Embiid. Back to Simmons. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Gobert. Mitchell's got 13.
Yeah, it's been about the fast break. Been real kind to him here early, and they are clicking in transition.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Now, here's Milton. Harris inside, working on Favors. Howard kicks to Harris. 76ers with the new shot clock. Jazz leading by 4. Here's Mitchell. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Off contact, to me, when you're talking about Donovan Mitchell, that toughness for a young fella is on full display.
Now the pass to Howard. Here's Milton. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Outside Conley. And there's a foul. Will go on Shake Milton. That is his first foul of the game. So Utah ends up going with the new group. 36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's O'Neal. They grab their own miss. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
On its way from Curry for two. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Misses the three. And they're running. Rejected by Harris.
Great position on that play from Tobias. Challenging the shot and getting a piece of it.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Taking a look at the Jazz, Jordan Clarkson is out there with Harrison. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Azubuike in at the center, locking down the middle. Azubuike with the ball. He's guarded by Howard. Niang passes to Azubuike. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Dwight Howard.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Milton. Pass to Harris. All sorts of time. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Here's Clarkson, and he jams it with authority.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there. Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Utah leading by 6. Clarkson looking for an opening. No good from outside. 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here's Curry with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, still commanding a lot of defensive attention. Howard just keeps his head up and finds the open man.
Clarkson against Curry.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. It's in there. Conley with the assist.
With unlimited range, Bogdanovich forces you to extend your defense.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the basket is good. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Embiid from outside. And the 76ers get it back.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
It's good from long range. Bogdanovich has got 9.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Simmons passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And with off-the-charts awareness, Simmons makes plays that others simply don't see.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Gobert trying to get open. And again, Bojan Bogdanovich for 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Gobert with the block. One-on-one here. And it's Conley that time on the assist from Bogdanovich.
What I love about Conley, he always gives this team exactly what it needs. This time, finishing in transition.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 6. Dishes to Green. 34 seconds left in the first half. Looking to end his cold spell. Simmons can't get it to go.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
And it's great to see Bogdanovich spreading the ball out. I mean, possesses good size, which allows him to see over defenders.
Right side, Simmons. Shot to stop the run, and Simmons slams it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
So difficult to defend. Mitchell can stretch you out to 3, beat you at the rim, and everything in between.
And so it's the Utah Jazz cruising into the quarter break with a 22.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 22 points. And that's a wrap for our halftime.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Green, Joel Embiid out there with Scott. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Thibault. Oh, that was something else.
The veteran presence of Danny Green keeping his eyes up, finding his teammate wide open. Here's Mitchell.
And Embiid with the block. Simmons with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. And it's good. 2 points. Simmons got 12 points in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And it's Simmons penetrating. They kick it out to Green. Fires for three. Connects from three-point range. Green's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Inside, Gobert. No good that time. Good D by Embiid. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Now, Milton. He's got 8. It's tipped. It's stolen by Gobert. And there's a foul. It'll go on Shake Milton. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Harrison, defended by Milton. And he goes in for the dunk.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
And the 3 ball is good. 10 points for him. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
And the Jazz making a change here. Ingles is checked in. It's Curry outside. Harris outside. Outside Curry. 6 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and Harris gets it to go on the assist by Curry. Harris has got 5.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Curry against Clarkson. To the paint. Great D that time from Howard. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Jazz making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Curry kicks to Milton. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Misses off the left iron. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. There's 57 seconds left in the 3rd.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Love to see Tobias attack like this. You see the solid hops, the length, proving he's not just a perimeter threat.
Ingles passes to O'Neal. Knocks down the 3 ball. O'Neal's got 5 points in the quarter.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
On the wing, Milton. He's got 8. Lob Lobbed up there for Howard. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And Howard has great timing on these alley-oops. As long as the pass is spot on, he's clear for takeoff.
Here's Clarkson. Again, the Jazz score.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Howard kicks to Korkmaz. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. Korkmaz has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. With 2 seconds left, and he bangs it home with one hand.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Stolen by O'Neal. And so it's the Utah Jazz taking a 19-point lead into the break. It seems like nothing they... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Favors, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Now here's Simmons. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock, and that one drops.
And this coaching staff loves to see that kind of aggression from Embiid. No hesitation on the jump shot. That's the mentality they want out of a big man.
Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
And Simmons slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
And it's Simmons penetrating, and Simmons slams it in.
And really, Simmons is nearly impossible to contain when he's sprinting to the hoop. An athletic behemoth who causes defenders fits.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
At the line of the Jazz.
And Mitchell drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Simmons dishes to Embiid, and they double up Embiid. And a wide open look for Simmons. Simmons missing again.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Another miss by Utah. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Offensive rebound. Over in the corner, Conley. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
For Gobert, when it comes to rebounding, it's not just the height and length, it's also the instincts.
Simmons passes to Embiid. Conley grabs the miss. Jazz have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Mitchell's shot is good.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Simmons, no good again that time. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Conley. Bogdanovich passes to Gobert. Bogdanovich against Scott. Outside Conley. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Mitchell. And that one, good. Mitchell's got 38 points.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Simmons can't get it to go. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Favors attacking. Can't hit that one. 76ers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. 3-pointer by Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia. Utah has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Conley's shot is off.
and you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Jazz.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
The drive by Simmons. Pass to Embiid. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Favors. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. For Utah, they've gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Mitchell's shot is good.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish. You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And it's Mitchell missing. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. There's Green with the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there time and time again.
Mitchell with it. Shot clock at 5. Hits the front of the rim and out. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A resounding victory. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And for our viewers tonight, don't blink. Clark, you might miss something.
Do not blink. Do not put your eyes on your popcorn or whatever snack you're having while you're watching this one. They get up and down in a hurry, both of these squads. Execution on the fast break will probably determine the outcome in this one. Fast break points, a big stat to keep an eye on.
Embiid dishes to Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
You know, for a big guy, Joel Embiid's floor awareness is pretty impressive. He does a pretty good job of finding open guys.
Walker against Simmons. There's Brown with the three. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. And Simmons slams it in.
When Simmons is driving inside, I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Brown outside. To the inside. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Walker against Simmons. Outside Tatum from outside the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Tatum continues to expand his range, and with his size and length, he can shoot over most defenders.
Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Brown outside. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Simmons. And that'll be 2 free. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Walker kicks to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Shot's good by Walker.
Yeah, Walker seemed unbothered by the defense there. Very creative with the rock in his hand.
Simmons against Smart. The pass to Embiid. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got his second basket of the game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
You look at Ben Simmons, and it's easy to compare him somewhat to LeBron James because he's a walking triple-double threat every game. And quite honestly, I think he's only going to get better, especially if he adds a jump shot.
Here's Walker. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And their offense already in a flow,
some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Philadelphia the other way now. Here's Embiid. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. 1:14 left in the first quarter. Now here's Walker. He's guarded closely. Brown the pass to Walker. No good on the three. The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Curry, and the basket is good.
Hey, he's so good at running to the right spot at the right time in transition. Seth Curry, somebody you've got to have an eye on in the open court.
Here's Walker. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And it's Harris off the drive. Knocked loose. Back to Korkmaz. Just 5 to shoot. Curry outside. Rebound by Williams. On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on an 11-3 run. And Smart the bucket on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Milton and the powerful one-handed slam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Celtics. They lead by 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Korkmaz is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Shake Milton. Then there's Howard. And it's Curry in at the 2.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good. Nice pass that time. What excellent vision by Jeff Teague out there.
Milton makes it off the glass. Milton's got 4 points this quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Teague kicks to Ojale. Power down with both hands.
Teague's ability to find the open man makes him one of the better passing point guards in the league.
Outside Curry. Howard trying to free himself up. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Curry.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Teague drives in. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, man, I tell you, Teague's ability to adjust on the fly while getting bumped on the drive. Kept his composure. Well done.
And foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Curry. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Boston making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Maxey passes to Curry. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Nice body control by Seth Curry. I mean, he's so good at fending off defenders on the way up.
Cloak loose, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the 76ers. Simmons against Walker, and he makes that one. Walker's got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics.
And, you know, even though Walker is just 6'1", he may not be that tall, folks. He is a creative scorer in a hard matchup. Great at making the defense pay inside.
Simmons finds Embiid. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
The 76ers trail by 11. And here's Green outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
When Danny Green is in rhythm now, he is something to watch. He's got a real good feel for when to take these shots.
Walker against Simmons. Outside, Walker. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
And that's his fourth foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. And Simmons drops them both. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Williams with the steal. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Bucket is good. Walker's got 16 points.
Hey, it's all about how you think, and the mindset of Walker, impressive. He can score in a lot of ways and dominates on offense with virtual ease.
Here's Embiid. Oh, the power on that through them.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Now Walker, 16 points for him. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Embiid. With 1 on the clock, and the dunk by Embiid.
Well, Simmons has what I call see-ahead vision. I mean, he sees a play ahead, and he's a great passer.
right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the... We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He ended up with 19 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter, just a...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Smart is out there with Teague, and it's Williams at center. Walker's checked in for the Celtics.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
And Simmons slams it in.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Passes it to Brown. Walker surveying the floor. Just 5 on the clock. Count that one.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
And Simmons kicks to Green. Stolen by Smart. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Simmons against Walker. And stolen by Simmons. And it's in there. Simmons got 17.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Here's Brown, and the rejection by Embiid. Brown outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The kick out to Tatum. A second chance effort, and he nails the jumper. He's got 8.
Boy, set him up nicely that time, guys. And Tatum, like most players, shoots better off a good pass.
The drive by Simmons.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Outside, Simmons. Kicks it to Embiid. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics leading by 11. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Walker the pass to Brown. He doesn't hit that one. And Philadelphia the other way now. Here's Green. And he banks in the layup.
Well, Green showing us another layer of his game right here. I mean, I like to see him attack like that on occasion.
Walker in the post, guarded by Simmons. And here's Brown outside, hands it from downtown. And the Celtics lead by 12. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Howard dishes to Curry. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
He feeds it to Walker. Over Milton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, for somebody who's not the biggest or strongest guy out there, Walker is not afraid to get it done inside. A lot of times he gets to the line because he's fearless in attacking the paint.
The Celtics making a switch here. Neesmith has checked in, and he makes both free throws.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
The 76ers trail by 16. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Here's Curry with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got 11 points.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Here's Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Curry on the wing. 11 points in the game. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And he gets it to go. Walker's got 12 points here in the second half.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
On the wing, Milton. Rejected by Walker. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown feeling it out a bit. And the dunk by Brown.
And Brown is quite aggressive. I mean, a masterful penetrator who can take it to defenders when he drives.
It's Curry outside. That shot missing. And so it's the Boston Celtics out in front by 17 points at the end. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Howard is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Curry. Then it's Shake Milton. And it's Korkmaz in the small forward position. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. The 76ers trail by 17. Curry attacking. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
It helps when Seth Curry is on the attack. He wants to get as close to the rim as possible.
Tatum against Harris. Brown outside. Stolen away. Milton with it. He's picked up by Walker. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And the Celtics lead by 18.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Outside Curry. 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. Another miss by Curry.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half. No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Now here's Milton. Teague covering. Pass to Curry. Here's Milton. It's a hand on it. It's rebounded by Tice. And the foul called on Korkmaz. That is his first foul of the game. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Now here's Walker. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
And, guys, the thing that jumps out at me is their block shots. I mean, they're playing up on the shooters tightly, and then they're sending them packing. I mean, putting those shots in reverse, all in a clear, good day's work.
Brown outside. And the dunk by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Outside, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The shot's good. Simmons got 4 this quarter.
Boy, Simmons so dangerous in these open floor situations. I love his aggressiveness in getting to the right spot.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:49 left in the fourth. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
We've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Here's Walker. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Brown outside. The kick out to Tatum. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Tatum's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Celtics.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Celtics.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, your aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kemba Walker.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And he sinks the second.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Walker against Simmons. Right side to Walker, Brown outside. And no good that time. Now the 76ers on the break. Green with the ball. Here's Simmons. Oh, what a play! Woo!
Yeah, and you know, for Simmons to be so young, he has a great basketball IQ, and he plays to his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Simmons against Walker. Shot clock at 5. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Green with the block.
Excellent defender is Danny Green. He's instinctual, and he's got great court awareness defensively.
Outside, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. even early on in this 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the 3 slot. Now here's Walker. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. We got a lot of talent in the front court tonight between these two teams, Doris. That's where a lot of the focus for us will be.
We will have an opportunity to see offense being run through the low post. So the interior defense is going to have to be strong. Will you send an extra defender? Where will that defender come from? There's a lot to play out here tonight, Kevin.
On the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And here's Brown outside. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Williams kicks to Walker. The shot misses. So Utah will take it the other way. And now here comes Conley leading the break. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Conley against Walker. Brown outside. Gobert with the block.
This is Gobert's specialty. Twice on the pipes from the stifled tower.
And the dunk by Brown.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, you have to admire Donovan Mitchell. This guy is capable of playing either guard position, and he plays with so much passion and energy, guys. It's infectious.
Now here's Walker. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
The Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Celtics have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The basket counts, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clock at 6. The kick out to Walker. Outside Tatum. Second shot opportunity. That shot misses. Now the Jazz take it the other way. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And here is Mitchell following Jaylen Brown's 3. Mitchell's shot is good.
This is Mitchell at his absolute best. Driving, attacking, putting all the pressure on the defense.
Pass to Brown. Gobert with the block.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Conley finds Mitchell. And here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, to me, this is what great point guards do. Donovan Mitchell demonstrating just how skilled he is at connecting with open teammates.
Now here's Walker. The pass to Brown. Gobert with the block. They recover it.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
I don't think there's much more you can do. Bogdanovic is too skilled and too strong on these finishes with contact.
Pass to Tatum. He kicks to Williams. Back to Tatum. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Conley. They get a hand on it. Tatum looking around. And the shot is good. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
I think there's a strength that belies that frame of Jason Tatum. He just powers right through right there.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. 17 seconds left to play in the first. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3. Now here's Walker. Brown outside. And they pick up 2.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him, his pre-shot preparation outstanding.
And the Jazz call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the plays. The question, did he get the basket off in time? And the basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Utah out in front. They're up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovic. And it's Conley in at the point. That's the group right now for Utah. Ogilvy kicks to Thompson. Gobert pulls it in.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Kept alive. Another shot, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Mitchell's got the lead up to 8 now for Utah. Boston shooting not great, 40% for the game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That is his first foul of the game. Clarkson passes to Favors. Kicks it to O'Neal. Jazz passing it around.
Oh, you love to see Favors get high for the slam. What an impressive vertical with that size.
Passes it to Pritchard. And that comes off the assist by Jeff T. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys there were. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Now T. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The 3-ball. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Jazz leading by 10. And he dunks it down.
Jordan Clarkson has the kind of speed and athleticism to get out in transition and be a problem.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Celtics trail by 12.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. You consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the consistency has started to take root.
Here's Harrison, guarded by Walker. Clarkson against Smart. Just 5 to shoot. It's good. Clarkson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. Walker looking for an opening. Cuts off the pass. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Feeds it to Favors. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, don't you love how Derek Favors goes right into the contact? This guy's not afraid to be whacked because he's so strong.
2 shots.
And so Favors nails both of them. Here's Walker. 1:35 left to play here in the second quarter. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
And the rejection by Tatum. Clarkson against Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Niang kicks to O'Neal. That one a little long. Celtics trail by 16, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:03 left in the second quarter. Left side Walker. There's Brown with the 3.
And a great first quarter for him, but he seems to be slowing down here in the second. Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Clarkson against Tatum. And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. Kemba Walker hits them both. So Utah ends up going with the new group. 34 seconds left now here in the second. Brown outside. Looking to get back on track here. The kick out to Walker for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Left side Walker. And here's Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple. Here's Conley. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's the Utah Jazz enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be back with you shortly.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. The largest lead they had was 6 in the opening period. They turned up the heat in the second quarter. And they were... Thanks for joining us, folks.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. Here's Tatum, knocked away. He had stolen by Ingles, out in his own on the break. Here's Mitchell. Whoa, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Such a skilled defender. Joe Ingles great at positioning himself and using his length to poke balls away.
Walker with it. He's got 7. He gets that one.
When the mid-range J is available, believe me, Kemba Walker will take advantage.
Mitchell kicks to Ingles. Has to come. Inside, here's Gobert. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Jazz shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Well, at 7'1", Rudy Gobert has become known as the Stifle Tower, and this guy's starting to excel and get a bigger role on the offensive end.
And the Jazz pushing it up now, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Brown outside. And it's off from 3-point range. Utah leading by 17.
And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handling. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career.
Brown outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul. It's stolen by Gobert. And again, Utah run the court in transition. Conley for 3. And Utah another 3.
Well, you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
Here's Walker. Lays it up off the glass. Walker's got 11 points.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Here's Mitchell. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Stolen by Michael Conley. Fires the three. No good there. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Smart goes in. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 13 points in the game.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Bogdanovich wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Here's Walker. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
Sinks the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 11 points in the quarter.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Outside, Walker. Stolen by Conley. Here's Mitchell. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Mitchell's got 23.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Good.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Walker dishes to Williams. Left side, Walker. Brown outside. From deep three-point range, he can't get that one to fall. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Harrison. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. O'Neal is out there with Favors, and it's Niang in at the 4. That's the group right now for Utah. Teague deciding where to go with it. Clock at 4. Ojale. And a miss there on the triple.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's Teague. The layup off target.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
This guy is more than capable of making that play. Jordan Clarkson confident around the cup.
And Teague, here we go. And it's slammed in by Teague.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Walker, and it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really trying to work the ball inside here and starting to get results. A lot of that offense coming in the paint here in the second half.
Jazz leading by 22. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And stolen by Williams. Brown with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Brown feeling out a bit. Cloak loose. The kick out to Tatum. From deep, Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Back to Clarkson. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
The pass to Brown. Lets it go with the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. To the middle. Here's Favors. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Well, you love to see Derek Favors get these high-quality looks on the interior. How incredibly patient is this guy down on the block?
Here's Walker. It's rebounded by Derek Favors.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And Derek Favors with the slam.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here's Walker. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Simply stated, Kemba cooking right now.
And here's Clarkson. From deep. They get it again. Favors goes up and lays it nice and easy.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Outside, Walker. Brown outside.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
He misses the free throw. A different look for Utah. He hits the second from the line.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line.
Here's Conley. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Utah.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And it's Walker penetrating, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Well, the defender collapses because on the dribble drive from Kemba Walker, my goodness, is he clever.
And so Walker nails both of them. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball. line for Philadelphia. Green is out there with Mike Scott. Then it's Simmons. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Thibault in at the two-guard position. Now here's Conley. Steps back and drains the jump shot.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Oh, these fans are pumped. I expect them to be loud tonight. Should be a great game.
Thibault can't get it to go. And here comes the break. Here's Mitchell. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Green. Here's Simmons. Gobert with the block. In transition, here come the Jazz. This one for three. The offensive rebound. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
Pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And, man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Thibault with the ball. Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 6.
And really, how do you guard Embiid when he's this close? You almost have to foul.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And Embiid drops them both.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
The drive by Simmons. Poked away. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Conley. Finished off the break.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Back to Simmons. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Green with the block. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Thibault. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Simmons passes to Embiid. It's stolen by Gobert. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Simmons. 1:16 left in the first quarter. There's the dish to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Making outstanding use of the mid-range area. The big man, Embiid, he enjoys mixing this shot up in from time to time.
Mitchell with it. Defended by Thibault. Oh, good with the triple. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Tobias Harris has checked in for Mike Scott. Korkmaz comes in for Danny Green. Curry's checked in for Matisse Thibault. And it's Jake Milton in for Simmons.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Now here is Harris. Good on the shot.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Dwight Howard's checked in for Joel Embiid. Here's Harrison. 29 seconds left to play here in the first. Aston Yang. Now, here is O'Neal. He's guarded closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dwight Howard pulls it in, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's his first trip to the line.
Well, free throwing was never a strength of Howard's game.
And here's Clarkson. 2 on the clock. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Jazz lead by 8. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
They've got Howard. Shake Milton is out there with Curry. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Korkmaz in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. O'Neal dishes to Azubuike. Niang kicks to Harrison. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The 76ers trail by 8. Passes to Curry. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Banked in off the glass. Curry's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the 76ers. Back to Clarkson. Six on the shot clock. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Milton, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
In the corner, it's Clarkson. And contact on, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You allow Howard to get in close. He's going to punch that ticket.
Here's Harrison, defended by Milton. And that one's good, Harrison. And the Jazz lead by 8. Now, here's Milton. He's covered by Clarkson. Outside Curry. From downtown, his second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range, and there's no hand in his face.
Harrison. That shot is off. Good D by Howard. So Utah ends up going with the new group. The 76ers trail by 5. There's the pass to Curry. Here's Korkmaz. He's covered by Favors. Outside Curry. Back to Korkmaz. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Now just a three-point Jazz lead.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Now here's Milton. He's covered closely. Howard trying to free himself up. Korkmaz, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Gobert with the block. Outside Conley. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Another miss by Philadelphia. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And a switcher also for Utah. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Derek Favors. Simmons left side. He kicks it to Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And now it's a 12-point Utah lead.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Here's Embiid. The shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. Pass to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanovich is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance.
Here's Thibault. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 14 points and 1 assist.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
And the Jazz call time here.
Give it up for your dream team.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Philadelphia. A 12-point game. So on the floor for Utah. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Favors, and it's Gobert in its center. Thibault, the pass to Simmons. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in. Gobert's got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Here's Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Simmons looking it over. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Simmons finds Embiid. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Gobert.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys.
Oh, that was something else.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Here's Simmons, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
He's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Sinks that one from the post. Simmons got 8 points.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Mitchell outside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Simmons dishes to Embiid, drains it from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
This is the confidence the big man Embiid brings to the table. No hesitation shooting off the pass.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Mitchell looking it over. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Tobias Harris is checked in for Mike Scott. Korkmaz comes in for Danny Green. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Jake Milton in for Ben Simmons. The Jazz also changing it up. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Royce O'Neal comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Mike Conley.
And we know Embiid can shoot the ball, which is why he fools defenders with the pump fake.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And Embiid drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. That one on Harris.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
And Mitchell drops them both.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
And nice.
You know Embiid loves showing off his athleticism. This guy doesn't lack confidence.
Aston Niang launches it. And the call will be against Harris. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Jazz have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Howard's checked in for Joel Embiid. The Jazz also changing it up as Abuki's checked in, and it's Clarkson in for Mitchell.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel. Clarkson
against Curry. Clarkson surveying the floor. Has a Buki for three. A shot, no good. And Philadelphia the other way now. Here's Korkmaz. Another three for Philadelphia.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
For Utah, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. Good on the second free throw. And Philadelphia has possession, trailing by 10. Now, here's Milton. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Harris. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Not just a jump shooter. Harris is also comfortable looking to score from these spots, too.
4 seconds left. Azubuike, good. Azubuike's got 5 points so far.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of deal.
And so it's the Utah Jazz going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Jazz leading by 10. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Tobias Harris. Seth Curry is out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Howard. And it's Korkmaz in at the 3 spot.
Showing off that athleticism. Harris is more than happy to slam it down like this.
It's stolen by Curry. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. First free throw is good.
Seth Curry.
And so he hits both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Now Howard. Passes it to Curry from past the arc. Utah with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. There's the triple. Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 8. Puts up a 3. The 76ers with another miss. And the Jazz pushing it up now. The drive by Mitchell. Bogdanovich wide open. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Popped up there for Howard. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Mitchell outside. Four on the clock. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Down low. Now, here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Howard in the post. Defended by Gobert. On its way from Curry for 2. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Jazz leading by 15. Here's Mitchell. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
No, because it's gone dead silent in this arena. What a fantastic performance here on the road.
Outside, Simmons. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by the Jazz. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Here's Mitchell. Yep, that one goes. Mitchell's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Utah.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And the Jazz call time here. They're in front by 13. 1:09 left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than his share tonight, an outstanding performance. The 76ers trail by 13 from deep. Green, offensive rebound, and Embiid is right there.
Stellar work on the offensive end. Embiid, his reach helps him track down many second chance opportunities.
Now, here's Clarkson, defended by Thibault. Now, here's Clarkson. That one goes in, and the Jazz lead by 13.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that sealed it.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Awesome at cutting inside. The quick feet of Simmons are hard to keep up with on the drive.
Ben Simmons.
And Simmons drops them both. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. They led by as many as 18 points. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go.
That's his fourth personal foul.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Here's Harrison. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never